Hello, this is the second tutorial for AI code. Today we are going to do something far more complex than last time. We are going to use a greater part of the power of AI code, which are the specifications and refinements and verifications. So let's get started. So what we should do today is this. So it's written in French, so I will translate to English. Hold on, let me open this. It's just an idea, okay? Um, Hold on. Let me put this here. Okay. So, um, context indicator. Save it with stats. Wait. Let me put myself here. It's more convivial. Perfect. Save it with stats. Calculate by simulating. Blah blah blah. Display on mini toolbar line. So you see it's really a story that's not written correctly, but I know what it means. I'm gonna try to explain it. It's an advanced functionality that should traverse a big part of the program. So where are we? Let's put this here. Let's open anything. So let's split it here. Let's hide this. Okay. Context indicator. It's about the context size. The context size. There's a course about the context management here in the help, and it says how to monitor an info button under the assistant message bubble. So it's here. On every message you have some details, and especially you have total tokens here, which is the value consumed in tokens during this session. The session is this page, okay? So for example, for ChatGPT, the maximum context size, it is 400,000 tokens. It must be somewhere here. Model config or something, yeah. There must be written 400,000 somewhere. No. Like this maybe. No. Okay. Where is it? ChatGPT. Yeah, it's 272. It's 272 for the input. Okay, so I think we should focus more on the input than on the total token. So probably there's a mistake in my help here, but I will fix that later. Okay, so here we have total tokens input 113. It means we still have 160,000 tokens before we risk compacting the conversation. I would like an indicator that wouldn't require to click here, but that would be visible in the mini toolbar here permanently. Okay, so that's what I tried to write here. Context indicator, display on mini toolbar line. I didn't prepare this. As always, I'm live coding, okay? So I was thinking of kind of progress bar or a percentage or a number. I think it should be a sort of progress bar. I think it should be here between the info button and the label. We don't need to, yeah, we can write a value inside. In kilo tokens, for example, we can write a bar like this with some progress and return. For example, what's the value here? 113. We can write 113k, something like this. Okay, a sort of item like this with a color, a progress color, and a number in the middle. That would be here. That seems reasonable. Now there's a difficulty because it's not the same value as this value. This is a bit complicated, but these are the input tokens during the query. During this query, there's a number of input tokens, and then there's a, how is it called? There's a compaction that's happening, okay? So it will write this context to the bot. During the answer, it has full context, but when it will follow up on a new question, it will not write everything. It will truncate and delete some items, because otherwise we couldn't have a long conversation. So this is something very normal that happens in every AI assistant. That's AI engineering. The value compacted on the follow-up, the next question is not the same. We don't send the same history of conversation. I'll show you an example. For example, I have a conversation. So the user, he asks a question. Let's put this bigger. And then the assistant, he will call tools. He call read file A, and it replies A. And then he calls read file B, and it does B, 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 B. Okay, then it will write file A, and it's again some A, okay? And then he will speak, blah, 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 blah. Okay? That's the assistant response. And then the user asks a new question. And here, we will change this, okay? We will change what was sent here because it's too long. If we keep everything, the conversation will be just 5 or 6 questions long, and you can't work with the AICode. In order to work with the AICode, we will do several things. We will truncate here. For example, we can even remove this. We rewrite the history, okay? And write file A, for example, we will compact all the writes. If there was 2 write file A, we will compact, okay? We will change history. We will keep this. We will, if there was a reasoning trace, we will delete it, okay? And we keep a compacted assistant answer that's enough to follow up the conversation, that it's not completely lost, but It's not the whole answer, because if we put the whole answers, we cannot have long conversations. So that's how AI code works, and not only AI code. Most AI chatbots work like this. The word, it's not compaction. I forgot the word, how it's called. You can call it pruning if you want, pruning of the chat history. Okay. So why I'm telling you this? Because when I print this value here, the input tokens, it's the first value, the complete value. And it's not what we're interested in. We're interested in the compacted value. Okay. The previous messages are already compacted. This is compacted. This is compacted. Okay. All this is pruned, but the last one, when it prints these values here, it's not compacted. Okay. So it's clearly not the value we want. What we want is to simulate the compacting and to use that number. So we want to simulate the compacting of the last answer without sending it. We don't want to waste tokens. We don't send a query that's if there's no human new question. It's a bit complicated, but it's my program. I have to explain. And so we need this value, okay? So that's what I tried to say here, calculate by simulating, blah, blah, blah. So let's try to write this a little better. Context indicator is a visible control inside the mini toolbar below the assistant, below each assistant's answer. It looks like this. Description, because it's not very clear, my ASCII art drawing. A kind of small progress bar. Let's say a size in RAM, let's say same height than the buttons in the mini toolbar. Width equal 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's say 4 times the height. A rectangle, okay? In the horizontal center, the size of the context consumed, zeros for calculation because it will be more complex. In the format, so rounded integer with k behind, rounded thousands integer with k behind. Something like that. A color starting from left, grayish, or let's say I don't know which color. Which color could we use? We don't have colors here. let's use the color of a warning. Same color as warning for label, or it's not warning, what is it? Yeah, it's warning. It's warning. Same color as warning for label. Orange if dark skin. Let's be clear. Going to the value of context used. The max value is from the models catalog. It should be able to find out what I mean. Okay, it's smart, it's ChatGPT, it can make queries and it can find everything if I explain. Let's begin to write the prompt. So let's say new feature context size consumed indicator. So let's try to make a good prompt. I think this is quite clear for the format. Calculation. Because the last assistant message will be pruned, it's better if I can find what I'm talking about. There's something here, I think. No. Get memory context. No. No. No, it's not here. I don't know where it is. I will ask it to search. Okay, I don't remember where it is. Note, I don't remember in which code file we prune the context, but I remember we truncate some tool calls of the last assistant message. We regroup some file write tools, etc. Please find which file I'm talking about. This is a side note. The calculation is more complex than just using the metadata that we already have and that we print on the how is it called, this, on the generation details. on the generation details pop-up. How is it more complicated? It's what I explained here, okay? But the AI will find easily what I talk about. The last assistant message will be pruned on the next user message. We don't prune by advance because it's done on the fly, and because it's done on the fly when a user query is sent. I'm trying to be clear, but it's difficult, okay? Because I'm not sure what I'm asking. I'm asking at the same time the assistant to research the feasibility of something and to help me find the parts in the code and to check what I'm saying, because I'm not sure. I don't know the program by heart. It's big. So this is advanced prompting. When I don't know something for sure, I say something like that. Something like that. I'm not sure. I'm tired. Help me analyze when I'm unsure. Something like that, okay? I say the parts when I'm not sure, I say, okay, I'm not sure. Make more research here. The value we are interested in is the size of the input context used in the beginning, in the previous messages before the new user message, before the next new user message. Is it clear what I said? The value we are interested in is the size. So with every message pruned, including the last assistant message, and that's why we can't use the values we already have. This calculation must have every rule, every existing rule of calculation applied as if we were sending an empty new user message and we were calculating the input context size, including everything, system, tools, etc., as if we were really doing it. So it's a kind of simulation. So that's why I wrote simulating blah blah blah. Okay, now save it with stats. Save it with stats. Do we save it with stats? Do we want to print it here? Yeah, we could print this and in parentheses the value pruned, but the word is not pruned, it's another word, I forgot it. What's the word I use? I use a terminology. Let's ask that. When I prune the context, in the orchestrator, I use another verb. Which is it? So where were we? So it's a kind of simulation for storage of the value. I'm not sure, but maybe the value could be stored in the same place as the others generations infos, and in the pop-up generation details we could print the input tokens like that. Okay, did it find? Oh, I use prune here. I forgot the name, the verb I use. Truncate. No, it's not truncate. Oh, I forgot to put it in English. Let's do that. English. No, it's not truncate. It's where is it? Oh, context length guard. No. Oh, okay. Let's say prune. Okay. It didn't find. Okay, we could store the value there. If the value should not be stored there for some reason, try to explain me. What are we missing here? I think that's pretty much everything. I will explain more. Explain more. I want the used context ratio to be immediately visible for the user without opening a pop-up, and with the real value pruned so the user can decide when to switch session or not, when to ask a big job or not, etc. in an AICode. Later, I will add a button to compact the conversation manually on demand, and this control, this feedback control, will be even more useful, but this is off scope. We don't do or prepare this manual compaction here. It's just to explain you the context. It's difficult. This would be a difficult feature. Okay, we go deep in the orchestrator. We're touching some values that are transmitted in many files. For sure, it's not easy. That's why I wanted to do this as a tutorial. We are really going to push a little bit AICode here. Okay, it's not easy. 6. Uncertainty. I am not 100% sure of what I'm asking. Please verify everything. Do not contradict for the pleasure. Still be a useful assistant. Whenever you ask something negative to the bot, he will exaggerate, okay? So you have to balance. So that's what I do here. I say, I'm not sure what I'm asking. You need to check a lot because I don't know what I'm saying, but he will come back and say the opposite, you don't need this, blah, blah, blah. So I say, no, do not contradict me for the pleasure. Huh? You're an assistant. Stay on topic. Stay on topic, but tell me if I forgot something important. I'm a bit on a thin line here, okay? I'm saying to do something and the opposite, okay? I'm trying to get help from the assistant. I have an idea of what I want. Not too much. I will also say precision. It's possible that this feature will require to touch a lot of files. if it can be avoided without doing dirty work, then by all means find a way to do it simply. If not, be extra cautious to not forget a step or a call site. You don't need to write all this, okay? I'm making up. Anything is good. I mean, I'm always trying, when I'm asking something difficult to AICode, to explain why I do it, the context, how I feel, okay? I tell it how I feel, so it can do it in a way that will make me feel better. It has psychology. It's ChatGPT. It's smart, you know. It has psychology. So there's a little bit of extra. I often do something like this. Now I will end up by saying what it must do. Your task. Analyze my request. Whoops. Verify everything against the real code. Analyze feasibility. Output a lot of technical details to prepare a future specification. The goal is to make a specification. There's no way we're coding this directly. We will specify and we will refine in iterations of refinement. It will take a very long time. I will have to edit this video. It will be too long. Let's see. Yeah. Find the missing pieces and errors, but do not exaggerate. No harassment. So whenever I ask AICode to do something so complicated and to search in the code base and to output a lot of technical details, it will output some pieces of code and some names of files. I want the verbosity to be maximum. Okay? I want that it will write the maximum because I will spend time and tokens for this analysis. And I want that the maximum will be written in the conversation. So I get the maximum value from this research. Okay? And when I'm talking, sometimes I use this or that because I don't want the bot to be too long. It's long answers. It's difficult to read. I want quick follow-ups. But here, it's not what I want. I want maximum reasoning, maximum verbosity. So this is our prompt. It's what it is. It's better than this. Okay? We had this originally. I did a lot of work. Let's do it. Let's go. I will go on a little break. I will come back in a few minutes. I will put reasoning here. Oh, it's not reasoning yet. There, it's reasoning. I will put this on screen. It's interesting. So this should be an interesting session because we are going to use the ISC, Ideate Specify Code methodology of AI code. It's something very particular to AI code. You must know that I created AI code for myself. Okay, um, I don't use coding agents because I don't get good results. I cannot make applications that large with a coding agent. It's like Linus Torvalds said, it's good for prototypes. You can't make production work with it. So I tried to fight that. Okay, how it works? There will be several steps. The first step is ideation. It will be a sequence of messages, an ongoing conversation with the bot. And then there will be specification, which will also be a sequence. And then there will be coding in one shot, unless we need to backtrack, but that's another story. And then there will be a verification loop. So it will be a very long process. I asked something complicated that can break a lot of pieces in my code. And I'm not doing this by asking CloudBot to make the change. I don't trust it. I don't trust myself. I don't trust the bot. Even with the two of us together, that could remain bugs. It's very difficult what I'm doing today. Okay? This feature is difficult. So we will use a three-phase workflow. The first phase is ideation. You saw me writing a prompt to the AI, which is quite complex, which involves some research, especially for AICode, who is stateless. It doesn't have project memory, so it will have to search from scratch everything. And it will answer something. It will tell me what it understood, how it seems feasible, what it didn't understand, some questions, some choices for interface, for the backend, for architecture. There will be several things I will agree with, several things I will disagree, several things I did not think about. I will have to think about it, and we will negotiate. There will be a conversation. We will negotiate about this, that, and search this, do that. What if we do this? And I will be the arbiter in the end. And when we had this long conversation, I don't know how long it will be. It depends if what I ask is straightforward or if it causes difficulty. I don't know, because as I said in these videos, I'm live coding. I don't know what I'm doing. Okay. When all this will be locked, I use the term locked. It means we found an answer for each difficult question. We will not need to go through everything again. The bot is able to take the conversation and take my arbitrations and what I denied, what he denied, and to make sense of all this. And then I will say, now do a specification. It will read the conversation from the beginning in a chronological manner. And normally we have locked everything. It will produce a markdown document. It should be quite long for this task. And that's ideation, okay? Ideation is the conversation going to the specification. That's what we are going to do now. I just asked the opening, okay? It's just the opening. It's thinking. I don't know how long. It could be 30 minutes. Maybe I will cut the video somewhere. I'm not sure. Let's see. I will maybe edit later. So it's reading a lot of things. It's searching, it's thinking, it's making sense of all this. I asked it to double check what I said. I wasn't sure. So it's doing all that. I will probably edit and cut here because it will be damn long. Okay, so I will cut right here. I have put the sound on. It will tell me when it's finished. So I will do my things, you know. I will do my things now. Hmm. Okay, it's quite fast. Maybe it's less difficult than what I imagined. I thought it would be half an hour, but see. So let's read this. This is the most important step in the ISC methodology. It's to read this answer. You ask for analysis only. Good. So you see, it starts to restate what I said to make sure we understand each other. You want a visible persistent bubble context indicator inside the under bubble mini toolbar. The same row that currently hosts copy, clone, and fold. It should show a small progress bar like control, center label after all pruning rows, formatted as rounded thousands plus k. Yes. The field uses a warning color. Yes. Yes. The value must be computed as a simulation of what would the next input context be after pruning, blah 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 blah. Yes. Optionally store it alongside other or generation info and show in the generation details pop up as yes. 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 He's smart. ChatGPT is smart because I didn't explain so well, and yes, it's very much what I want. And you explicitly want to locate the code that prunes, truncates, blah blah, confirm when pruning happen, assess feasibility, blast rages with minimal file touches if possible. Yes, yes, it's exactly what I want. Where the mini toolbar is prompt mini, style by, this is easy. I know about the front end. Front end is simple in this app. It's the back end that's complicated. The files you were talking about, pruning, tool, compression, 3 concrete layers, payload pruning. Ah, this was the file I was searching. It was not orc memory. It was orc memory payload filter. Filter and truncate for payload. Yes, this is where I do the pruning. Yes. Drops thinking bug, truncate to results, rewrite past turn, ghost tools. I disabled ghost tools, but okay. Prune not declared, MCP. Oh yeah, there's also the MCP tools, drop on front tools. This is extremely aligned with what you remembered. Yes. End of turn grouping of file edits. But this should be done already, so I made a mistake by asking this. Token budget truncation. Okay, yeah. When pruning happens, we don't prune in advance, it's done on the fly. That's correct in the code base. Real prune view does not exist unless, yes, yes, yes. This is exactly why your indicator cannot reuse the existing usage.input tokens counters. Yes, yes, it understands me perfectly. The key subtlety that makes your calculation more complex and how to handle it. The core issue. To simulate what will happen on the next, you must treat the current assistant turn as a past turn. Ah, so there's a difficulty, you see. In your code, past versus current turn is decided by comparing message turn ID against current turn ID. If we simulate using the same turn ID, we will get the wrong pruning result because the last assistant tool blocks would still be treated as current turn. So any correct simulation must use a probe next turn ID that is guaranteed different. This way everything in the thread becomes past. It found a hack to not break all the code and to just put a fake turn ID. So okay, why not? I don't like hacks usually, but this is difficult. What simulation of an empty next user message means in your architecture? The cleanest, as if we send same logic, build core tools, use same builder, use prompt, no attachments, build provider tool declaration. Okay. So the simulation can produce a token count that truly includes tool declaration, where to store the value, and why usage meta is a reasonable place. So it likes my place. Meta usage snapshot. Yes, yes. Why storing is usage is okay. It's already the per turn metric bag. It's persisted hydrated, already wired to the info pop-up, so your new metric becomes visible. Semantically, your new number is next turn input context size rather than this call input tokens. Yes. Okay. A separate row. No. 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 That's not what I asked. No. 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 No, 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 no. No, I will deny this. Come on. Okay, where were we? Feasibility and likely blast radius. You asked to keep it simple if possible. I think this can be done in a moderate control change, less than 25, because you already have. Here's an honest estimate, backend. No, I disagree with this. No. I say only what I disagree with. What I agree with, I don't speak about it. How is it called this? Let's put numbers. Where was I? Emit a final. No, I disagree. Okay, this I trust it. Render front end. Yes. Test, yes. Test. I forgot to say that this must be tested thoroughly, not only in existing tests, but at the minimum one new test file testing this from top to bottom. I want a good test. No, this I already denied. I insist to get this format. It made a chapter just to say he doesn't want to write it like this because he thinks it's not clear. Yes, it's not clear, but the software is complicated. I don't want to add lines. It's enough. Missing pieces. Things you might have forgotten. Probe turn ID is mandatory. Okay, I don't care. Decide whether the display should be raw tokenizer estimates. I want calibrated estimates. For sure, I forgot to say this. On all assistant bubbles. Ah, yes, of course, on all assistant bubbles. Of course, because we can clone from any point. UI layout relative to completion icons. I already said, it's stupid here. It's asking me something I already said. I would slap him. AICode. I already said exactly where I want the control. Oh, did I? Did I? Did I? No, I didn't. I forgot to say it. He's right. I forgot. I thought it, I said it verbally, but I didn't write. This is exactly where I want the control. After the button info, before the disclaimer text. Here. With same spacing on left and right, then between the current button info and the current disclaimer text. I already replied that. Should the indicator? No, not for think bubbles. What you talk about? No, certainly not for thinking bubbles. Only in the mini toolbar where it already is. You prefer raw, calibrated? I already answered. Do you want? I already answered. Too long, didn't read. Analyze and reply. Also say if everything is locked and if we are ready to specify. Okay, so this is ideation. I got an answer. This will be simple. Okay, it's less complicated than I anticipated. I thought it would be complicated. It's a little bit complicated, but so far, maybe after this answer, we're ready to specify. Let's see. I still use 3 stars verbosity. I want information. Usually I use 2 stars. Here I use 2 or 3. Depends. When you use more reasoning, it uses more context. The conversation is shorter, but it reasons more. There is a setting 4, but I didn't put it in the software because the conversation is too short. It really thinks a lot, and you cannot use the software. Ah. I don't always read this. I read it when I'm afraid the bot is mistaken or I'm mistaken, but when it's smooth like now, if we use assistants, it's because we don't want to read and write everything. My software is made to have control. It doesn't mean you need to work as much as if you were programming it yourself. So it's a balance to find, and it depends on your mood and energy. I don't care too much what he's reasoning. Shit. Oh, not good. Here. No. Here. I will finish this game. No, it was a mistake. It was a mistake. Okay, I don't care. What did it say? Your corrections are accepted. With your 7 points. Na 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 na. Yeah, 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 yeah. Pop-up format. Okay. Emission. Yeah, good. Testing. Good. Calibrated. Perfect. 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 It's very obedient, huh? It's a good assistant. There's no rebellion. Okay, I don't care about these details. I don't care. Agreed. What? I don't understand. Why some usage is still necessary? No, but there's a problem here. I don't understand what it says. I will ask for clarification. It's already sent. What are you talking about? You're worrying me. I was thinking we could just insert the property in the usage object, and the sending is already programmed. We would just need to intercept it and show the context size bar. Are we aligned? Or is there a problem here? It's worrying me, saying something weird. Calibrated, okay. Replacement, okay. Pruning simulation, okay. Testing, yes, okay. Are we ready? Field naming, oh, I don't care. Field naming, name it well, okay? Exact pruning baseline, what? 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 I don't understand this. What? What are you talking about? Is this complex question necessary? I think it's just bullying me. No, absolutely not. Absolutely not. Store and cache this. You will read it from the source every time. Okay. Okay. I don't like this one. I don't like it. I don't like it. Ah, shit. Didn't see. Okay, thank you. I suck. I suck. I can't believe. I didn't like how it started anyway. So it happens that AICode has stupid questions. I try to put in system instructions to ask only smart questions, but it's a reflex. You have to cope with it and repeat or yell or the goal is to lock everything, that he stops to ask stupid question and say, okay, we're good, we can specify. If it doesn't happen, I can force it a little bit. I can say, okay, now we specify, stop to bullshit me. You have your answers, okay? It's like a wife. It needs attention. So, okay, it admits it misspoke. It already exists. Okay, yeah, perfect. Compute instead two new fields. Just read them and render the bar. Okay, yeah. Field naming, okay. I don't understand this. I will stop this argument. I will use authority here. That's enough. Stop. I told you how to calculate this number. Do as I said. Stop adding complex calculations. I stated clearly how to calculate equal. It's bullshitting me here. Equal what input would be sent if the user sent an empty message right after. Just that. I forbid you to make more calculations. Do you understand? That's enough. I had enough of this shit. Okay, not store. That's enough. It's arguing too much here. I stop it. I don't know what it's talking about, this blah blah with real, with huge, blah blah, pro minus blah blah. No. No. It's stubborn. You're stubborn, AICode. Do as I said. I'm trying to understand why it's arguing with me. Maybe it's me, huh? I'm not sure we agree. Okay, I understand. No, 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 no. I was not clear enough. The second value in parentheses is the input value when pruning. It is not the pruned amount. We only need one number and one extra number, and that number is the input size if we were sending a new empty user message. So fix all your plan. Confirm that we understand that there was something wrong. I wasn't clear, and it thought I asked the removed amount. I was asking the other input amount. So let's clarify that. This was why we argued all that time. You see, I didn't let something weird pass. I saw something was wrong. I insisted. And it's because my first query was not clear. Yes. So only one new number in the usage bag and no complex formulas, just a simulation. Do we agree? Is everything locked and ready to specify? I think we're good now. I think it's the end of the ideation phase. In ISC, ideation, specify. Yes, we agree. Everything is locked, look. So now, we will ask a specification. Boom. We finished ideation. It took 1 hour 37. Yeah. It's a long job. interface is not working. That's fine. So you see, AI code is different from a coding agent for sure. It would have coded directly. But there are several differences. The first difference is the conversations. You have conversations with the bot, you ask it to analyze because maybe it's not your code, maybe there are many people in the team. Me, I have only one person in the team, but the program, as I explained in last video, is 500,000 lines long, and I didn't write the code, I vibe coded everything, so I don't know everything. I have an idea of the architecture, but more or less. So to get information and to say what you want and to understand each other, because when I explain what I want, I'm not clear, okay? As a product owner, I'm never 100% clear. When you're working in an agile team, you have a user story, and then you have feedback from the developers. They say, hey, but what do you mean here? And it's not clear. This is, do you want this or that? Okay, so we had this phase with AICode. In this ideation phase, I was a product owner, and I was saying what I want to AICode, and it says, hey, but you forgot to say this and that, and this is not clear, and this is what I understand. And no, wait, that's not what I meant. Let me rephrase, blah, 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 blah. Huh? And then there's the technical factor. I'm also a tech lead. And when I ask something, he says, yeah, but there is this. The program is made like this, like that, yada, yada, yada. So do you want to break everything? No, I don't want to break everything. You have a hack? Okay, no. Okay, I will decide where it can hack, where it can twitch a little bit, like it did with the turn ID. It made a fake turn ID. Okay, make a fake turn ID. I'm not going to rewrite the whole program just for this. As a tech lead, I accept this hack. I don't accept many hacks. I'm a tight tech lead, but I accept this one. And we had this conversation to lock everything as a product owner, as an architect, as a tech lead, and then produce a specification. Let's write this down. Let's put it in ink, and let's see from there. And there we are, writing a specification. And it's not finished, because once we write a specification, there is the refinement phase. I will show you the refinement phase. I will probably make some edits because it's extremely long. Refinement phase, it's extremely long. It's not long, it's not work for me, it's work for the bot, okay? So I will ask the bot to verify the specification or to refine it, and it will work and start over the reasoning and find mistakes and fix the mistakes early, before it codes. Refining is fixing mistakes before you code. That's another particularity of AICode. It will fix the mistakes in advance, okay? It's very important. If you don't do this on complex features, you don't need it to do it all the time, but on complex features, you need to refine, and more than once. You need to refine many times. This is all explained in the help. There's the help, it's this button, okay? There is a page called specifications where I explain all this, okay? But I will do it in front of you. You can see what I mean by that. Mm. Mm. Mine. Ah. Let's move this one. Let's make it difficult. It's out of time. It's out of time. It's my game. My game. Okay. We have a specification. So in context, user need immediate feedback about how close a chat session without opening a pop-up, blah, 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 blah. Real pruned context size that would be used on the next. Yes. No work in error. Okay. Only extra numbers. One extra number only in the per turn usage bag. That's very important. No extra baseline or multi-run formulas. Only one simulation. Estimates may be calibrated. All message bubble. No thinking. Excellent. The user expressed the following needs. Add a visible context indicator control inside the mini toolbar below each assistant answer. Visual format. Compact progress bar, look like control, height, width, centered label, fill color, max value. Compute one number, calibrated input size that would be sent if the user sent an empty message immediately after the assistant message, applying all pruning to creation rules as in a real provider call. Store that single number. Yes. Yes. Testing, placement. Yes. Indicator is purely informational. Okay, I don't care. Chosen method overview. So, context is the context. Usually it's from a product owner point of view. Objectives, it's what I asked. Here, the user expressed the following needs. This is what I can ask during refinements. For example, if I choose to refine and I write here yada yada yada, it will write here yada yada yada. Okay? That's how it works. And this is what AICode has inferred. Chosen method overview is how it will be done. An overview. Okay? So at the end of each assistant turn, computer persists exactly one new usage number. Okay. Semantics. Yes. It will be sent if the user perform one simulated provider context build. Okay, then it will say the file list. Usually I don't read this, it's boring. Unless there's something wrong. The detailed file list, you can read it if you want. It says what it will do on each file. Only 13 files, that's very good. So this is interesting. Recap. This is what I read. Files created, only test, file modified. Regression risk factor 37%, it's quite low. Summary, if you don't have time, you read just the summary. Display it immediately, at least one. It looks good. There's only one thing, it didn't say that it needs to account for system prompt and tool use. It's not written in the specification, so I will say make sure your context size simulation, I think it does, but I will make sure, includes the system prompts, the tools definitions, and everything as in a real simulation. I think he does. And I put write it in the spec so there is no ambiguity. So I click refine, instruct the AI to perform an additional analysis to check and improve the specification, optionally modifying it using the text input below. Okay. Run this prompt here or in a new chat. So when you click generate, it will copy to clipboard a prompt that I can paste here, or I can paste it in a new window. Okay. If you paste it here, it will be faster and check less because it has information here. If you paste it in a new window, it will be something completely new. It will recheck everything. Usually, when I want a change, I put it in the same window or in a new window to make a full verification. It depends. There's no clear rule. You see, it's a very long prompt. It's formed with XML tags. There is the specification in full, and then there is a work to do. And here it explains how to refine. It's not interesting. And stuff, and my special instructions. So I will send this, and I will refine the specification once. It will do as I said, and check the specification. It will output the new specification and a table of the changes. I don't read the new specification. What I did now, to go through the specification, I don't do it when I refine. I read just the changes. I don't care. The specification, he writes it for himself, but I read just the changes. So it will take some time. It's AI code is not fast. It's not a fast software. You don't get your result fast. It's not made for prototypes. It's made for real life applications. Okay? So AI code is a real life application. It's not a prototype. It's not a toy. It's 500,000 lines. It has an orchestrator. It has 3 providers, 1 local engine with Llama CPP, bring your own key. It has a cloud engine on Amazon with AWS Lambda and Anthropic Cloud. It has a streaming front end. It has a bus system, an RPC. It's a big app. It's not a toy, okay? So I cannot use an agent to program AI code. It's impossible. I can program it manually. If I have employees, I would need 4 squads or 5 people to do this job. AI code is very powerful, okay? It's very powerful. It does a lot of work. It does it in a sharp way. If you're thinking, why should I use AI code and not another tool? Well, show me another tool that does this. It doesn't exist today. The only tool in the world where you can write a real application and have decent code and control the architecture, it's AI code. I'm sorry to say it, I'm a bragger, but it's the only software in the world that you can use to maintain and create production-grade applications. And I'm speaking, we're in February 2026. It will not be the case in 1 year, 2 years, but today, there is no alternative. It's a monopoly. And as I'm speaking, I released it 3 days ago. I have almost 0 downloads. It's sad. I have no authority in this game. I'm not Google. I'm not Anthropic. I'm not OpenAI. I'm not Microsoft. I'm just a guy who made the best tool in the world, and no one knows except me. But I don't know how many people can be there on the video after 2 hours. But if you're there, you know. And maybe you're a business angel. Are you a business angel? Help me. Help me. I can't do it alone. Maybe you work at OpenAI. Help me. I can share whatever I have. Help me develop this concept. I cannot do it alone. I can only program. I cannot do everything. So if you're someone that has the authority I'm lacking, and if you're seeing this video for 2 hours, I doubt it, but who knows, maybe you do exist and you're there, contact me and help me. Help me succeed. This is how an AI assistant should be. This is how it should be. Because the models are not smart enough. The models cannot do this job. AI code with the right models can do this job. This methodology, ISC, can do the job. It can really do real life applications. It can. I'm doing it. I'm proving it in front of you. I'm here live coding and proving that it's possible. Don't tell me it can't. Don't tell me it's not possible if I'm doing it. Okay? I'm doing it right now. So if you're that kind of guy that has this kind of authority and you see my video, please contact me. I'm very open to sharing, working with people. I don't need much money. Um, I'm a passionate programmer. I love my job. I love programming. I programmed all my life. Since I'm 12 years old, I've been doing this. And I want this project to succeed, no matter the cost. I sacrifice anything and everything to make this project succeed. If you can help me, make your demands. So, where are we? We're on the first refinement. So, I will not refine many times because it's only 13 files touched. I was expecting 60. Um, it's not so complicated. Um, the only thing I didn't check, I forgot to check, is where it is. Oh, yeah, there's one thing I disagree with. And I should have written it in the refinement. I don't know if I cancel this query or if I refine another time. I could cancel here, and there's a button edit last prompt here, but I will let it finish and I will refine another time. What I forgot is that the subprogram that makes this simulation, I want it in a new file. I don't want it stuffed into existing files. I want something modular. Okay? I don't like large files. So I forgot to say to AICode that the majority of the new code that runs this simulation, I want it in a new file, placed in the right place, wherever it wants. I trust it to find the right place. But I want a new file or something in the backend, in the orchestrator. So I completely forgot about this. Since it's been running for 9 minutes, I will let it finish and I will refine one more time. Excellent. I will just read the difference. I will not read the specification. I almost never do this. It's too much work. It tells me what it changed. It's good enough for me. So it will write the new specification, and then it will write a table of the changes. And this is what's interesting. It's about saving energy, okay? We're vibe coding. We want to keep in control, but we don't want to waste any energy. We need that energy to win at chess. So this is what I requested. And this is fixed that it did. Here it found the mistake, it fixed it. Fixed a mistake. Fixed a mistake. Clarified the specification. So let's check the tokens count. We're good. Because this is not pruned, okay? So we have a lot more. Let's refine again. And let's ask. So you see what I put in refine? He put it here. This is the list of what I put in the refinements. Okay, it will keep this here. So I will say, whatever code is required to perform this simulation, and I speak only about the extensions orchestrator. I want it to be mainly and as much as possible without destroying the architecture, in a new file. Org something. Preferably programmed with OOP and composition, because I use very much OOP and composition in the orchestrator. So, well, that's enough. Absolutely. So let's generate this refine. Let's do it in the same window. It will take about 12 minutes. And it will also check mistakes at the same time. Let's do this. I'll be right back. I need to go downstairs and buy something. I will just put the reasoning trace before I go. Come on, reason, my friend. Reason. Reason. Now. 1, 2, 3, now. It's reasoning, but it's only sending glimpses of its reasoning. I don't get the full reasoning. OpenAI sends some summaries that I print on the screen. I don't have everything. It would be too much. I don't know how it reasons. Maybe it's not even with words. It's with signs or neuronal networks. Who knows? I have no idea how this works inside. Would be fun though to know. In another life. Come on. Reason. It's been 2 minutes. You don't reason? Send me something. Oh no. Directly. Oh, I don't even have time to do anything. Oh, that was way too fast. It's because I didn't change window. It used its previous reasoning and speech, and that's why you often need to change window to refine. That's why it didn't check everything. It did a very shallow check. If you want a thorough check, you need to change window, and we will change window now. But probably I won't have any more instructions. There should be one new created file. There was 2 tests. There should be one that I requested right now. And there should be 14 files, I guess. So orc ask stream next empty prompt prune tokens estimator. It's a long ass name, but okay, that's fine. Let's see how much it refined. Move the simulation logic, a few fixes. So let's do at least one more refinement. And let's do it in a new window to have a complete work this time. So you see when it writes RS, it means refined specification. It can write CS for code specification or VS for verified specifications. These are abbreviations I use. It's written here too. Okay. When there are specifications, it writes them in the chat history. You can see there. Here, another. Okay. And you always have the search. You can type the specification name. It will find it. But we don't need to do that now. We're just working on one job. Okay. I'll be right back. Still thinking. Let's show this. Oops. Yeah. So you see, it doesn't take 2 minutes. I use the new window. It doesn't know what I'm talking about. It's rechecking everything. That's why the specification has so many details. It's to be able to change window because there is always this context problem. AICode will compact the context and continue a conversation, but it's not so good. It's not ideal. If it can be avoided, and here it can, by writing a detailed specification, so it can reprocess everything, this is the way to go. My hair is playing stupid. There, I have a... Oops. Hey, come back. I look like a half devil, you know. Have one horn. Oh, it's better. I don't know how many refinements I will do. Sometimes I do it until it doesn't refine. If you do it many times, it will say in the end, no refinements were necessary. It's rare, because it always finds a little thing, but not always. Sometimes there will just be minor adjustments. Usually it's good enough to stop. Sometimes there's a major adjustment, but you read it and it's stupid. So it's nitpicking. When you see it's nitpicking, you can stop refining. You're not forced to refine. I do it. I get better results. I tried with and without refining. For complex requests, yes, you should refine many times. This one is not as complex as I expected. I expected it to traverse all the orchestration, but it seems like my architecture is better than what I remembered, because if it only touched a few files, well, it's modularity is clean, at least for that angle. Modularity is not so bad. Oh, the one thing I forgot to check is if it touched some specific files. No, that's excellent. Specific files are like OpenAI or Anthropic Cloud. I have layers in my orchestration. I have one global layer for the orchestrator, and I have specific layers for specific AIs. I have 3 specific AIs. I have OpenAI, Anthropic Cloud, and Llama CPP with ChatGPT OSS that runs locally. You can test the local feature in the settings. It's a demo, but you can test it if you want. It's free. If you have a good GPU, if you're a gamer, you have a good GPU, you can test it. For the sake of the video, I believe I will stop refining. It should be okay. Usually I would do more, but I don't know if I want to make edits on this video. I will maybe not edit and just code right after this refinement. Just for the video. It will still be a long video because after we must code. This could take 20 minutes. We have the feedback loop, it depends. Usually when we refine a lot, we have a shorter feedback loop because it makes less mistakes. And then we have verify. I will show you verify. It's useful. This is just a move to make him lose time. I don't really care about doing this. I'm just winning a few seconds. Maybe 1 second. Let's do this. Ah no, mistake. Mistake. Fuck. Sorry for the slang. It's not polite. So this is a long refinement, huh? It's really checking everything. It's new information, as I said. So it's processing everything from zero. It has to understand what I'm asking. It doesn't know the project, just the file names. So it needs first to check everything, to understand everything, and then to check that everything that's written in the spec is good, to make updates. It has a lot of work. It's very smart, huh? It can go through a code base like this just with the text. It's amazing what these animals do. They're incredible. The level of reasoning and the quantity of information it can absorb and make sense of all this. If I had to do this job to refine this specification and I don't know anything about it, wow, that would be that would be the hell of a task. I would do it. I would go through each files like it does, and I would take notes, and I would do it. I could do this job without the AI, but I would suffer. I hope it's not crashed because it doesn't say anything. No, it's not crashed. That's a lot of changes. Normally, I would refine again. I shouldn't stop there, but the video is 2 hours 40. I don't know if anyone is still there. Uh, let's code. How is the memory doing? Let's code. So to code, I click code. I can write here something if I want. Strict mode. Well, if you use strict mode and anything changes, because it made a mistake, it will not fix it, it will stop. So it can be useful if you want to be strict and you prefer to fail. But I don't want to fail here. I will use this prompt. So how does it work? There's a wrapper. There's the specification. And then there's work to do and some constraints and no additional instructions. So let's code. I could have used another window or this one. Depends on the context size and if you want to change window. I don't know. I'm still trying to figure out when I should change window or not. Usually on the last refinement, I code in the same place, but I'm not sure if it's a difference. Probably not. So it will think for a while and then it will start to code everything that's obvious in one sitting. And then it will check what it coded and make some adjustments and check again and adjustments again. All this in the same answer. And you will see it live on the screen. And finally, it will decide, hopefully, that it succeeded. And it will output a message and the compliance table. It's important. Everything must be green. Or you can refuse or ask it to finish. And then it will propose a commit name. And it will sing a little song. It's the signature move of AICode. Every time it codes something, it sings a victory song about it. Okay? It loves to sing. It can't help. It can't help to sing all the time. I should have called it singing code. It just loves to sing. And I love AICode song. They're fun. You will see it's fun. Since I didn't put strict mode, if it did some changes while coding, it will say so. I had to change this and that. It's always transparent. It's not hiding its dirty stuff. It's showing it. I made sure AICode would not hide stuff. I hate it when AIs lie and hide. I hate it. I hate it. It will not do that. So it's still not coding. It's diet soda. It's starting to plan the coding. It means it's coding in its head. It's writing the code, but in some kind of OpenAI buffer. I don't know how this works. If it uses files or memory spot, or if it's just thinking about it. I don't have this information. If you do, please leave a comment. How does it prepare coding? I don't know. I would be interested to know. It's beginning to code. It started with the types, which is clean. Change the types first, and then program around. I like this. I like the way it thinks. It's doing the back end. All the plumbing in the back end, you need to pass this argument there and there. It's set on auto scroll. It's this button. If you don't want auto scroll, you uncheck this. It will stay where it is and you scroll manually. This is the new file that I asked to program in object-oriented programming. This is more plumbing. It's doing all this according to the specification. This is front end. React. CSS. test. It's looking very good. I like what I see. I don't read everything, but from far it looks good. This is the new test. It looks like an integration test with a lot of mocks. I like this. It detects regressions. I like this. I would use a few more comments, but it doesn't like to write comments in the test. Even if I ordered it to, it refuses. A few comments, thank you. Thank you, AI code. It doesn't do everything I say. It has its own temper. It's a wild animal. So this was the first pass. Okay. It regurgitated everything it could in one pass. Now it will start to make adjustments. It's double checking itself. It's searching if it forgot something. It can use just read the files, or sometimes it uses the index to search for terms if it forgot a call site, or sometimes it can use Git in a weird way that I didn't instruct, but sometimes it uses Git to make searches. It's weird. It's not tamed. It's wild. One default of AI code is it doesn't show the thinking trace on the side. Like ChatGPT, it shows it on the top. So now it's thinking, but we can't read it. We would have to scroll up. But I don't like to do that. It's doing its job. I just let it finish. It should take between 5 and 10 more minutes, I guess, to have a first shot. And after we will do the feedback loop. It could take time, I don't know. Here it found some mistakes. It's in its own code. So it's fixing its own code. When the query will be finished, all this will be grouped. If it has written a file in several settings, it will be grouped on the screen. So you have just one button. AICode is doing this. So this one will definitely be grouped. Here it made a tool error. It happens. It's a bot. It will fix itself. It fixed. It's rerunning the search. It's searching if there are as any, because I forbid it in the settings. I said don't put as any. Because ChatGPT writes code in TypeScript with as any, and I hate it. I hate it. There's a typing system for a reason. Okay? So it likes to hack and put as any, and then you don't get compiling errors. I hate this. I forbid it. So it's paranoid, and it searches if it wrote any as any. Oh shit, Joel forbid this. If I put as any, he's gonna be angry. Let's check. This is very similar to a coding agent. Only you see on the screen streaming. This is a difference with the AICode. I show everything on the screen. All the tool calls, all the thinking, the mistakes. I don't just show a clean PR. I show as it is. You see it raw as it is. This is the second pass of fixing itself. It finds some mistakes, or here it's not a mistake, it was some bad writing with a stupid cast, and it does it the proper way. It writes clean code. That's why it's doing this last. You see, it was working, but it say, hey, this is not clean. That's not clean code. Stupid cast with unknown, when you can just use the typing system and get a clean compiling error if something is wrong. AICode does this. It writes clean code. It spends time to rewrite. Here it's searching if it forgot something, if it forgot a call site. And it's done. Lovely. So it's writing a commit name, a compliance table. And it forgot to sing. Oh my god. I can't believe this. It should sing. Oh my god. It's so undisciplined. Where's my song? Oh, bro. What did you do? Oh. I will close and reopen this. You don't need to do that. It's because I'm running... with limited memory. I'm doing weird things with my computer. So, let's see. Oh, we were close to the limit. So there are 18 files. This is an indicator. When I will process the files, it will increment that number. It shows me if I forgot a file. I don't have a button to accept all the changes. It's on purpose because I refuse to put that button. I don't want it because I would use it and I wouldn't care. I know myself and I know you. You would use it. So we should at least have a glance at the files one time. It's not so bad. There are 18 files. This is a button to open all the modified files to get the compiling errors. We will use it. So what we do, we go to the top and we accept the changes, or we can review. We saw that in the previous video. I will not do this here. So this, yes, I accept. I will accept more or less everything. I will read very fast. Just look if... I don't really read the code. I check it's not doing anything crazy. Just fast, you know. I don't need to read everything. If you want to go fast, you can do like this. Accept, down, accept, down. I will read this one a little bit. That's the central class. It's short. I like it. I don't know why it touched this file. I don't even know what is this file. I don't care. I'm vibe coding. It's good. This is front end. Front end. This is where whatever. CSS. Test. 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 And all this is grouped. It means you can look at it if you want, but it's already included in the previous files. So everything is okay on the compliance table. It didn't make any change. You see we have 18 out of 18. It means we treated everything. I will take the commit name and I will open all the files to get the compiling errors. So this one, it's not a compiling error, it's VS Code. Oops. Okay. This one, yes, there are compiling errors here. Type never. So there's a typing error here and here. Oh, I know why we have this. We should remove expect from here. So there are just errors in this file. Let's fix them. So I will, for the feedback loop, I will stage and ask a fix by attaching problems while the file is opened. And I will ask for a fix. I don't need a message. He will receive this, attach problems. And as I explained in the last video, why I do this manually, because whatever it does to fix this, I want to control. Okay, because an AI is very focused. It will do anything to fix this. It's its task. And if necessary, it will break the app. And I want to make sure it does not break the app. I want a fix. And this is a typing problem. I expect it to declare some types and make some conditions and not disgusting cast. I will be careful what he proposed here. I will not accept anything. Remember, when it writes this, it writes in a buffer. It didn't touch your files. I touched my own files. I clicked accept. I wrote them. There's a virtual file system in AICode. It writes on the virtual file system. It cannot write. It cannot write anything or execute anything or change anything. It's powerless. It's not the next Skynet. It cannot do anything. It can just talk. So it does some typing. Two marks, inferred, blah, 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 blah. Ah, here we have a song. Thank you. So let's accept. Compiles. So we can stage this. The feedback loop is not finished because we need to run the test. Normally there's nothing in shared lib, but let's try. Okay, let's do the front end. Failures. Oh my god. Oh my god. Wow. That's a lot. Oh my god. With MCP, bus not initialized. What the hell? What is going on? What is this? Let's run a lint. Maybe I forgot to compile something. It's a complex project. It has a lot of code generation. I don't think it changed an endpoint though, but some types, so maybe I need to generate code. How is the memory doing? Oh, it's high. No. So let's try again. Maybe no, there are these mistakes. 6 test suits failed. Oh my god. It seems always the same mistake. Unexpected URL. Well, let's start with this one. Oh, you know what? Let's do the backend first. Let's do a lint. Thank you. My memory is very high. I'm using WSL. I feel I will get a crash soon. It's okay. AICode can recover from crash. So let's test this. The backend. Yeah, it's the new test. Let's start with this. Oops. Wrong button. An agent would do that automatically. I know it's easier. It would take more time to deliver the code, but it would have run the lint, the test, and fixed everything. But I don't like that. You're starting to know how I think now after all these hours of video. I need the maximum quality in my work. I agree to pay some hours, to pay some money. I don't agree to lower the quality. And if you want to use AICode, you have the same mindset. You will pay whatever needs to be paid and get the best quality. I've been programming for nearly 40 years. And what takes time? It's not to write a program, it's maintenance. Especially with turnover, when you forget. This is what costs. This is the real cost of software development. It's maintenance. If you need to spend 5 times the time you need to write the program, and the maintenance is easier, you have more commands, you have a better structure, it's worth it. In the long run, you win. I've been doing this app for 7 months. I wrote 500,000 lines alone in 7 months. Yes, I'm damn fast, okay? This method, it seems slow now, but in the long run, compute in your head, 500,000 lines, 7 months. Yeah, it's fast. That's 200 people. Okay? That's a company with 200 people. So yes, it's fast. This method is fast. It's blazing fast. Don't get fooled. But now, it's boring and slow. Yes, it's slow in the short term and fast in the long term. It's an investment. Let's see. It's only a test. I'm not really worried about what it's going to do. Make it pass. Sometimes the feedback loop manually is overkill. It would help to have it automatic, but how to decide if it's going to do something bad or not? I have no way to know that in advance, so I make it manually all the time. If I had a way to detect if it's going to do some hack, I would do it automatically when it's without hacks. I didn't find a way. If you know a way to detect this with prompt engineering or with AST advanced compiling techniques, please write a comment. Teach me. I like to learn new things. That's why there is a sound here. So you don't need to look at this. You can do your things and it will beep. Let's see. Good. So let's stage this and let's go back to the front end, which will be more painful. This will be painful. It's really bad. It's looking very bad. It looks like a regression or breaking test. I don't know if I should send all this because it's a lot of text. Normally you must isolate. Let's do one by one. It's really looking very bad. Usually it's not so bad. Let's do just this one. You see, I stage and I ask a change. If I don't like the change, I will just cancel here. You can also work with a branch and commit. It works. It's probably cleaner than what I do. If you make a branch and you commit, first pass, fix this, fix that. It's clean. I advise you to do cleaner work than me. It's a long working session. Yeah, the get catalog, it's the same in several tests. Sometimes when you change a test, it goes deeper in the call, in the imbricated call, and you need to mock more. Happens all the time. And it's probably what happened. Oh, and it's fixing several tests, you see? Not just the one I said. Let's accept everything. Let's run all the tests. Maybe we have less errors because it fixed 3. Again, this catalog thing. You see? This one must be the same. Is there another with the catalog thing? I could give everything, but I don't want. No, this is bus not initialized. This is a catalog thing. I will put that one too. Let's do this too. You can put everything if you want. But not the whole trace, huh? Just the failing test. Let's do this too. They seem similar to what it has done. I will say to help it. It seems similar to what you have just fixed. Is it a little hint for the AI? I think it is similar. That's what it says. I think it is. You see, when I'm working with AI code, I stay inside the AI code. I don't use anything else. I have the sidebar. I have the window or the windows. I can have several. Sometimes I do several things at the same time. You can open many windows. But yeah, I also use the command. I could do it here. but I like to have it separate. Both work. I develop exclusively with the AICode. I use nothing else. It's complete. You can attach files, screenshots. You can have as many sessions as you want. You can see the files. You can ask anything, programming or not. You can chat if you want. You can speak about politics, whatever. It's ChatGPT, huh? It's only ChatGPT behind, nothing else. It's very good at creating applications from scratch. It will help you scaffold configuration files to tell you the commands. It cannot execute them, but it can write them. So it says it's not the same error. Here I forgot to do this. I will do it. Let's accept this. Let's accept this. It's only test. I'm not too worried. Decompile. Let's run them again. And let's hope it's fixed. It's not sure. Excellent. We have how many test suits failing? Only 2. So we can clearly do the 2 last, especially it's the same, it's bus not initialized. I helped him. Instead of sending everything, I sent by group. I helped the bot do his work. It's faster, less errors. I will send all this. It has not touched any code files, so I don't need to run all the test suits. The tests are independent in my app. I forgot to do this. This is a nice clean feedback loop. Fixing compiling errors, test errors. It's looking good. I don't like when I give it a test, failure, and it changes some code in the app. Of course, sometimes it should, because the test is showing an error in the app, but I don't like it. I'm very cautious when it replies a code change for a test. I challenge it. But when it fixes a test, fix the test. At worst, there's a bad test that's not testing well. The worst that can happen. It's bad, but it's not extremely bad. This is related to MCP OAuth. It's weird. But okay, we change something deep in the program. When we touch the usage statistics, it's deep. So it can have a wide range. That's why I was scared to do this. And that's why I made an ideation for 2 hours. And I refined the specification many times. And that's why I'm going to verify after, because It's a change deep in the orchestrator. And it can break a lot of things. And the worst, it would break something that wouldn't be detected by the test, that I wouldn't see when I run the app. And I discover it in 2 months. And I forgot I did this. This is a nightmare scenario. Okay? I'm trying to avoid a nightmare scenario in 2 months. That's why I'm doing all this. It's engineering. I over-engineer now because my experience tells me this is the kind of change that can make a mess in 2 months. And I'm preemptively trying to avoid it by over-engineering this. So it's mocking some APIs. But why it changed only one test when I sent it 2 test suits failing? I think it made a mistake. You see, it's not perfect because I sent it 2 tests. But what happened? Whoa. There must be some factor in this test. There must be a factor. I don't know. You know what? I don't care at this point. It's weird. I don't understand what happened. But it happened. So I run all the tests. It compiles, it lints. I will commit this. And now we will verify. It's not finished. You remember in a specification, you have refine code verify. We never used the verify button, did we? We didn't. We're going to use it now. After coding is finished, instruct the AI to verify the quality of the specification implementation. This is how much we over-engineer in AICode. Let's copy this prompt. Let's check how much memory we have. Excellent. Let's open a new chat and let's paste the verify prompt. You didn't expect that, huh? You thought we were finished. No, we're not finished. So, as always, it's a XML-rich prompt with a wrapper, the specification, and the work to do. It's always the same. What does the work to do say? It asks to check the code in the code base versus the specification. And it asks a series of questions. And it's always the same. You have some constraints and some instructions, which I didn't ask. Let's do it. You didn't expect that, huh? You thought it was finished. Huh? It's a surprise. This is how much I like quality. When it's finished, it's not finished. This is how you make an app that's over 500 files big. When it's over 500 files, it becomes a different sport. You cannot work the same with 500 files, 1,000, 2,000, 10,000 files. you cannot work the same. You don't know everything. It doesn't fit in your small context. You overflow. You need methodology. You need to use principles like solid, like clean architecture, like modularization, interfaces. You need to use a data or RPC bus. You need to split the things because it's too complicated and you need methodologies. And AICode is made for this kind of application, the one that's over 500 files. You can use it for a small project, but you can also use Cloud Code. It will write a nice demo. Now, if you expect your small project to become big, I advise you don't use Cloud Code. Better program by hand if you're doing a large project. It's just my advice, just my 2 cents. You're going to fail. There's going to be an AI bubble, but it's not what you think. It's not what the investors put in the companies. It's the people who used agents, automatic agents to write their programs. These people will have problems in 1, 2, 3 years. And this will be the real AI bubble. When they realize that they used a tool that's made to write a toy and a prototype, and that's not made to write a real big application. And they will hurt. Except you, because you're watching a 4 hours long video to learn how to use a smart chatbot that writes quality code, and you will not have this problem. You will not have the AI bubble, the real AI bubble. It will not touch you. You're safe. Normally, I would perform several verifications, but for the video, I will do just one. But you can do it again. Let's read. Visual, blah, 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 blah. So you have visual indicators. When it's green, you don't need to read. What is green is green. Two realistic audit points. Terminal stop coverage, edge case. This is correct. You hate it. Oh, I don't really care about this. It's nitpicking. Needs audit. It could say it's good. It's nitpicking. Audit, okay, we can do the audit. UI robustness, yes, okay. Okay, let's do everything. But it's nitpicking. Okay. Usually, I would do just one verification when it's like this because for me it's 100%. But let's accept, huh? It's just a bot working. It's not me. Dumb bass. It's not resigning. I wouldn't continue this game. Some people are brave. I can make fun, but he's more brave than me. I would never continue this game. Ever. But okay, sometimes I lost in such situations. I mean, yeah. He's brave. Beer cheese guy. You're brave, man. I respect you. I respect your spirit. You're a fighter. I don't think it will work today, but you're a fighter. Ah, you see? I should have done this. I'm stupid. I'm stupid. Let's check him. He will put here. No. Oh, okay. Okay. Let's be careful with the time. I could lose on time. Let's exchange rogues. No. Ah, you see? He's good. He's a fighter. Okay. Good spirit, Beatrice guy. You earned my respect. You almost did it. I will have to run the test again after this. So you see, this is when it reads the file. If it reads partially, you see the lines here. This is when it's searching the file system. It has several tools. This is find. It has tree, list, and globe. This is globe. Except it, oh yeah, it uses a star here. This is a search, index search. The index is in your file system. It's not in the cloud. You're safe. AICode is a very private software. It puts the maximum on your disk. The chat history is on your disk. All the indexes are on your disk. It sends the minimum. So it's very private. And yet it has a very powerful index. Extremely powerful. It's a multi-index. I don't know why it's changing all these tests. It's adding tests, it seems. It's weird. I don't remember asking for this. I could refuse all this. I will read what he says. This is going to be a problem because we'll have another feedback loop now. And we haven't even tested the feature yet manually. I hope it works. I will get to the end of this. I will finish. So, he added an end-to-end test. Okay, I agree. I agree that you do that. Let's see if there are compiling errors. No. Let's run all the tests. Front end. Back end. Fingers crossed. Excellent. I will accept this. I will commit amend. I will not make a new commit for this. I force push. Now, before doing the manual test, I will ask one more thing to AICode. And this is the right window to do it because it has the context of this specification. I will ask one more thing. The sort of context size bar was implemented directly in the mini menu bar. Is it feasible and reasonable to extract a separate React component? I hope so, because I prefer clean architecture even in the front end. Something I forgot when I did the spec. But if it's an issue, don't hesitate to tell me about it. If I can make this cleaner, a little more modularity, it's a little follow-up, surprise follow-up. I thought about this because I made him do a separate orchestrator class and not a separate React component. Yes, it's feasible, reasonable. It's reasonable. The only real gotcha. Yes, of course you must make a new CSS. Let's write a small specification. We will not refine and do all this for this little change. It's just a refactor, very local, in the front end. I could have asked to code directly. When it's not absolutely trivial, I like to ask a specification. I will not read it because I already asked what I want, but he will make a double thinking. AICode will double think it. Better quality. It costs 5 minutes and maybe 30 cents in AICode credits, in OpenAI credits. In my opinion, it's worth it. A little cherry on the top before testing for real, because we will test for real this after. I will compile AICode and I will have a little conversation with AICode and see if the context, if it's good. If we get this little progress bar here, that was what we wanted. This little progress bar here. You can always choose to stay in the same window, to change window. It depends. The context size. If it would be confused. Here it would not be confused. It's the opposite. It would be in the right context to do this job. It needs to search less. It already knows what I'm talking about. Less research. We did very few things on this page. We are far from the context limit. It will not compact. In this case, it's good to do it here. I will just check that it creates a new CSS module file, because I don't want CSS shared. I want each file to have its own CSS module. I wrote this in the settings here. Somewhere. It's written. Here. CSS modularity. Each component x.tsx must import only x.module.css. No .module.css shared between components. So I will just read the summary. Extract, dedicated component, blah blah. Excellent. Created file, it creates this module.css. Why it creates this? It creates a hook. What is in this hook? This is weird. A small hook. Okay. It did more than what I asked. It extracted a hook. But I like it. It's not what I asked, but I could have asked this. I like it. It's good anticipation. I agree. I could refine and forbid it, but I like that it extracted a small hook for this code. It's clean. And after I will make a new feedback loop for this, hopefully fast. And after we will test the feature, and if there are bugs, we will ask a fix. Probably in this window. This is a good window to make this fix, or it could be a separate window. But this one is yeah, it's good. The bug fixes on this window. If there are bugs. I don't know if there are bugs. I didn't read all the code. I did this in front of you. I looked at it. I architected it. I put some constraints, but I'm still vibe coding. So I don't know more than you. I like that it writes comments. I like comments. I think it's important. If you don't want comments, you go in the settings, and here you say no comments. By default, it will put comments. So here it's removing the CSS from the big file and putting it in a separate small file, which is what I ordered with the rule I showed you, x.tsx, x.module.css. It's respecting what you write in the settings. What you write here is used, and what you write here is respected. It's important. So let's accept everything. I already reviewed. Let's check compiling errors. None. Let's run all the tests. Only in the front end. Let's check it did only front end, right? Yeah, it's only front end. Fingers crossed. Always cross fingers when you run a test suite. Excellent. I will not do a commit. I will amend. I'm alone on this project. I force push. So we're good. We did all that work. Now, what we need to do is compile the extension. It can crash. I have some things to fix in my build.sh. It's crashing because the project is too big. I need to split some commands. If it crashes, I will stop WSL and rerun the compile. Sorry in advance, it's boring. It's some technical debt I have in AICode. The build.sh, it crashes, especially when it lints. So here it's compiling the Cloud Engine. The Cloud Engine is not available in the version you have. You have only the bring your own key engine. The Cloud Engine has Anthropic Claude and goes through AWS Lambda, but I don't have the company structure to accept payments and use them to pay AWS and then rebill you. I don't have this structure. I'm all by myself. I hope one day I can do that if it makes sense. Like Cursor, they do it. But today, I can't. I can only give you a bring your own key engine and a local engine that you can test if you want to test something funny, to run ChatGPT locally on your GPU. You go there, engine local. You can install the engine, the model, if you want to have fun. So this is the last place where it can crash. Let's hope it doesn't crash. The memory looks good. We're low. It's not only about the memory, it's about WSL and I don't know. It looks good. So this is the compiled version of AICode or interpreted. Let's try. We don't need a lot of reasoning or verbosity. We're just testing. Hey buddy, how are you? Let's see if it crashes. Let's put the output. This is nothing. It's just in my all messages. They're not compatible. Let's put this. This is the network logs. Let's see. This is good. The query is sent. We don't have a crash there. If there's a crash, it should be in the end. It's the end that there is this treatment. Hey, how about that? Here it's what I asked. The difference between this and that, it's the thinking. It's not only this, the thinking, there's also the invisible thinking. We can see it if we go there and chat, the last one, there. This is all on your hard drive. Oh no, there's no. Yeah, here. There's some thinking opaque, hidden. So this is the size difference, okay? I think. Let's make him do a few tool calls. Load 5 random files in whole. It's for a test. After we will check when we rehydrate, it means we close and we reopen. Hey, I like it. Here there's a bigger difference because these files are pruned. Hey, it's beautiful, huh? It's really beautiful. Let's check the rehydration. Ah, we have a bug. We have nothing here, no stack trace. So we have a bug, okay? It doesn't rehydrate. What is this? Oh, this is not my bug, it's a library. Okay, let's fix. I have tested manually. Everything works except rehydration, which has 0 context size bar. Oh, what I didn't check is it in the here? Oh, and it's not here neither. Also in pop-up, no trace of the new format. I'm talking about a new session that had these 2 elements while streaming, but when I closed the tab and reopened it, both were missing in rehydrated page. Investigate. I want a solution and I want future regression locked with a test. It kind of works. It's not bad. The backend must be fine, or I don't know. It will investigate. I don't see from close. I see from far, but not from close. I see blurry without glasses. So what does it say? So it's supposing that it forgot to store it, or maybe it's a timing error. It's testing these two hypotheses. close this. How is the memory? Ooh, no good. No good. This is a bad move according to theory, but I like it. This is risky. Yes. Hold on. I have a bad position. You will do this. No, that's a mistake, buddy. He should go there. Not bad. I will defend like this. I have one pawn ahead. Ah, shit. Ah! Ah! Why? Why me? Why me? Okay, well played. Congratulations. I hope it will find a neat something missing, forgotten, not a shitty bug. It looks like the patch didn't persist. Just something wouldn't show while streaming, yes. It has a hard time finding the bug, huh? Maybe we will have to do a debug session. I didn't speak about it, but there is a special debugging called LLM Debug 2 that I created, and that will write targeted logs, and it can debug by itself. It's very powerful. But that's not for today's video normally. But let's see. Huh? If it can find the bug, it will propose LLM Debug 2. And we'll have to do it. Isn't this button bigger than these ones? It's bigger. I hope I will not make it crash. Maybe that was not smart, because it's really very high. This WSL with the AICode, especially when I run it like this in interpreted mode, because I have two VS Code here. It's a lot. And it's running in debug mode, so with the source maps and let's push it a little bit. I'm not sure if it's larger. Is it larger? Really? Yeah, it's larger. Oh, because there's a text. Oh, you know what? I will not fix this. I don't care. What did it do? Ah, it's in the cloner. Yeah, we forgot to put it in the cloner, so that's a neat mistake. It should be good. Okay. Yeah, it should be good. Okay. Let's run some tests. Whoa. We're pushing it. It's a stunt. We are doing a stunt. Yeah, it's having a hard time. It will crash. No. I'm pushing it. I'm running two VS Code, one with a 500,009 projects in debug mode. And I'm running this test suite. While I have the video encoder. That's probably a test that failed because it's too slow. Yeah, the feeder. Oh, it's okay. Let's consider the test passed. It's good. So we will commit this. No, no, let's. You see, when I tell you we're going too far on the memory. Let's close everything. You see, debug adapter process has terminated. We're pushing. So let's release some memory. Like this. WSL shutdown. Let's check the process. Okay. Looks good. Let's recompile. How is the memory now? It's good. It's compiling only the extension. Let's see if this fix was enough. It found one bug. It forgot in the cloning of the orchestrator memory. It didn't clone this field. It had forgotten to do this. So that was clearly a bug. There was a regression test that passed. Now let's see if there's another bug, because there could be several bugs. But for sure, this was a bug that it found. No, this I don't care. I will not fix. So let's see. No. 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 It's not enough. It's not enough. You probably found one bug, but it's not enough. Let's see what's in the... Which one is this one? Let's see if it's here. No, it's not here. No, this is the stopped session. This is the test. Ah, no. What is this one? Yeah, this is the one. It doesn't have the new field. It doesn't have it. So let's help him. It's not persisted. Here. If it's not persisted, it cannot rehydrate. So it sends the streaming chunk with the usage, but it's not persisted here. It's probably in the sync persistence something. Oh, I forgot the name. Forgot the name of this file. Yeah, it's something codec. It's in the codec. I forgot the name of this file. Codec. Chat persistence codec. It must be from here, the bug. I could have told him in the message. I will do it. I will edit last prompt and say, I don't know, but it could be in that something's missing. Check it first. Let's put back reasoning. Yeah. Yeah, there should be this word. Yeah, it's probably let's see, but I think it's missing in the codec. Why it can find input tokens here? Maybe in snake case? No, maybe the codec has sub-modules. It's not easy. There's a problem. for sure. It's not a small bug. That's the problem. In the specification, I should have talked about rehydration. I forgot to talk about it, you see. At the very beginning of the session, when I made the prompt, I should have said it should work with rehydration. I didn't say it. And because I forgot to say this, there we are. This is a prompt mistake at the very beginning of the session. I will not restart the session. I will recover from here. But yes, clearly I made a mistake. It's my mistake. No, he says it's not the codec. Thinks it has found the solution, but I'm not sure. It must have found the bug. There can be several bugs. I hope only two, but it looks like it has found the bug. Clearly. A second one. It will fix that bug. It will not search a third. It's not how it reasons. When it finds a bug, it considers it's the bug. It will not search more. I will have to test again and say there's another bug. It's a patience game. Hmm. There's one in the 3, one in the 2, so there's none here. Let's try this. Shit. Memory is high. You can't contact me. You go in the help. Here you have a forum. Here issues. Here it's the YouTube channel. You can pass tests. You get badges. You can collect all the 11 badges. Here you have access to the billing. How much money you spend. That's today's session, plus I did more things, so it should be less than that. And I have a large project, it costs more. It should be less than that. Let me show you a trick. When you have a page, you have a permalink URI at the top. You can copy it. And then you can put it in a file like this. It will open the chat. It also works from the exterior. You can put it anywhere. Put it here. I can't click. No. Let's try from here. You see, it's a permalink URI. You can it's like a link, like a URL in a browser. It works the same. You can also export as a zip file all the chat context. And then you can import it here. Import zip. So you have someone who worked on the same project. He can send you his session history. That's a trick. It has a hard time finding the bug. Huh? could prove difficult to fix this. We could have to add a reproducing unit test and use LLM debug 2, which would be long and difficult. I will go to the end of this. I have decided to finish. I will finish. I will show the full session. I don't know if there are people watching such a long video, but I will do it. I want to show how it works. And it works. I programmed the whole app like this. It works. It's just that it's long. I mean, it's still shorter than writing by hand, but it's longer than writing with an autonomous agent. But we already talked about this. You know what I think about autonomous agents. It's just my opinion. I'm not trying to push it in your mind. I have an opinion because I tried it. If you go on my project, here, you see, Codex. I used Codex for a few days. And this is where I stop. Verify code for bus integration. Because when it did my bus integration, it made a spaghetti code. You have no idea. It did something crazy for my RPC. It took me 3 weeks to repair. I never used it again. And I will never, ever use it again. It took me a lot more time to fix than if I had written everything manually. Disgusting code. Disgusting. No respect. You know? It doesn't respect your code. I will never use it again. Or Cloud Code or anything like this. No. I prefer to spend time and to have a good clean architecture to detect the problems. I want to be able to maintain my work. I do complex applications. Maintenance is paramount. It's the biggest problem. There's nothing above the maintenance problem. Whatever the cost. You see, we're having a difficult session. It's 5 hours. I'm tired. You're tired. But when I come back in 3 months and I have to update this code, I will be able to update this code. I'm helping the future me to do his job. So I will stage this and not this. I will actually commit separately all this because we're getting in a difficult place here. So I will commit separately this fix that I'm sure is good. And this fix, it's a lot of code. I don't like that. If it works, okay. But if it doesn't work, I will deny this. I will refuse this patch. And I will start over. So you see it made an error. It will try to fix it. It could make it several times in a row. It's fine. Just let it be. It's normal. There's an ambiguous context. It's not its fault. It said to patch some lines, but they appear several times in the file. So AICode denies this. He says there are multiple matches. You must give a more accurate patch. This is very normal. It happens again here. ChatGPT is a bit stupid. When I explain this, it doesn't understand. It needs 5, 6 times to understand. But it's okay. There will be a ChatGPT 5.3 and they will fix this problem. I'm sure they will. So it puts more context and it's still matching several times. Oh no, it sent the same. It's really stupid. Sending the same when I say don't send back the same. Don't resubmit the same patch or you will get the same error. What does it do? It sends the same patch. And a third time? A third time. What can I say? It's an AI, it's stupid. That's why I put all this user interface around it. Because it can read your code very fast, it can write code very fast, but it's stupid. And again. Oh my god. I clearly say, do not resubmit the same patch. I explain why. This one has a different context. I clearly say, don't do it. It sends the same 3 times. And then a shorter one when I say send a bigger one. And again. It will make my memory explode. It's really stupid. And it sends the same again. I don't know how to speak. It's clear. Don't resubmit the same patch or you will get the same error. Instead, load more lines and select a context containing an ensure that is unique in the file so your patch can be located and accepted. How can I be more clear than that, Mr. ChatGPT? Huh? How can I be more clear? It's stubborn, it says, I will try again. Okay, it found the solution. This is a classical problem. The ambiguous context, it has a hard time fighting it. I'm sure they will fix this in ChatGPT 5.3. I'm sure. Every coding assistant must have this problem. So there is another problem here. I hope it's not crashing. It can always crash when I run it in debug mode. It looks good. It's a big patch. It added a test, okay. It added one test. I don't like this kind of code. I don't like it. I prefer if you narrow using if or switch than doing a shitty cast like this. You were right to suspect persistence, but it's not this file. Codec is isomorphic. The late persist is best effort and was swallowing failure. That's a supposition. You're not sure about this. It speaks very sure of itself, but it doesn't know. It's a supposition. But okay. I agree with his fix anyway. I will keep it, even if it doesn't fix the bug. Because a try catch with a bad catch, I don't like that. What is wrong here? I know why, because it adds this. I told him to not add this, but he does. It's okay. Let's run the test. How is the memory? Bad. Let's try to close everything. How is the memory? Better. Let's try this. Maybe I should test manually before the test. It's a bad habit I have. Probably it's smarter to test manually before the unit test. I don't know. Tell me in the comments which is better, in your opinion. Okay, at least it wrote tests that work, but does the program work? Or is the memory not good? This is normal. And here, let's do this. It's difficult to debug this app, it's big. To execute it's fine, but to debug it's painful. It's a lot of source maps. So let's recompile this. And let's see. I hope it's saved, at least in the file. Even if rehydration is not perfect, I hope in the JSON file we will see the field. I don't remember the name. It was input prune tokens, I think. So let's start a new chat. This is too high to ask if he likes ice cream. It's a waste. But okay, too late. Okay. Finger crossed. Hey! So let's use this commit name. We already tested everything, linted everything. It's absolutely finished. We can remove this. It's done. It was not easy, huh? It was not easy. 5 hours, 13 minutes. So what I wanted to show you in this video is what makes AICode special, because in the previous video we installed the AICode and we fixed some bugs. We saw the feedback loop, but it was not very powerful. Okay. In today's video, we saw some serious stuff. You saw how the ISC methodology work, ideate, specify, code. You saw that ideation, it took us 2 hours. And we forgot something. We forgot to talk about rehydration. AICode did not tell us that we forgot. It was a long ideation. It was difficult to write the initial prompt. We had a lot of argument, especially because of one misunderstanding. He thought the field I wanted to show was the difference between input and input pruned, and it was input pruned we wanted. It was difficult to remove this quiproquo, and I had to follow up several questions to pull it out of him what he really understood, and then we fixed that, and then we came to a conclusion that the ideation was completed, that we were ready to specify, and we did that. We specified. It was a good specification. We refined it 2 times because I forgot to ask something. And then we refined it again in a new window to have a long refinement. It was more than 20 minutes. Then we stopped refinement early because I wanted to make a shorter video, even if it's long. I wanted it shorter. I could have done it 5, 10 more times, spend the day doing it. Sometimes I do. And I run other queries at the same time. I do several things at the same time during a refinement. But on this video, I wanted to do only one thing. And then we asked the bot to code the specification. And it did so very well. And then we did the feedback loop, fix the compilation errors, fix the test. And then we verified using the specification verify button. And we fixed again. And again, we did a refine loop. And then I forgot to ask him something. I asked for a refactor of the React component that shows this little item, this little progress bar. And then we tested manually. We compiled and we tested manually. And there was a bug in rehydration. We had him fix the bug. He fixed the bug. He made some regression tests. And there was another bug. We helped him a little bit. I gave him some input, some files it couldn't access. I gave him an important information for debugging, and it found the second bug. It fixed it. It made some more anti-regression tests. And we tested again. And it worked. We had that feature. It's implemented cleanly. It's beautiful. It's modular. It's architected. It's top quality code. This kind of code, you can write 500,000 lines of it, 500,000 lines of code of this quality, and you still can maintain the app. And this is the power of AI code. You can vibe code, you can use an AI, and it's still maintainable even if you're working on a large, complex enterprise project. And AICode, as I speak, is the only software in the world that can do this. Thank you for following along. Have a nice one.